Oh, it's here. It's here. It's finally here. Holy shit, did I not set up the right... Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Game capture. No. Capture specific window. There we go. There we go. We're done. We're here. We're here. Okay. Okay. Stream is live. Hold on. Let's get some stream shit set up. Well, I'll just let this thing play through. It's gonna play through the intro. God, this thing's beautiful. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I've already uploaded a reaction to this thing. And if you haven't seen it, if I didn't, I mean, come on. Who hasn't seen this thing already? All right. The stream's ready. Everything's ready. God, I'm so hyped to get this thing started. You have no fucking idea. Just gonna make sure all my levels are good. Oh shit, I should probably record this on Audacity too. Let's see how Badger Q is, says Dick. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Alright. Starting recording on Audacity for anybody who's editing this later. Okay. Oh boy. Shit, I gotta crack a cold one. Oh, it's cold. Time stood still. O's fulfilled. Now we go for freedom. A song of hope, she dances on the wind. Higher, oh higher, ere our foes endure. Yeah. On wings of hope, you rise up through the night. Higher, oh higher. Shadow one brings the light, two-toned echoes tumbling through time. Tumbling down to the fire. Yeah! I forget what the lyrics were there. I'm starting, like, I'm noticing how wacky it is to see a tie without a collar, like a folded collar. Mr. Leveilleur looks like a fucking dumbass. Is it just me, or does this footage look very pixely? There's Fan Daniel. This is the first time I'm going into like an expansion completely blind. Like I was on Twitter throughout finishing the rest of the game, so I get like character, like, oh, this character is revealed at some point, or like, you know, little bits and pieces like that have been spoiled to me. But this is the first time I'm going to be stepping into something completely blind, and I'm so fucking excited. All right. Now for the big part, the thing that I've seen meme to shit. Connecting to data center. Would it even connect? Oh, it does. It did connect. What? 253. Christ. It's not 500. Seems like they removed the ether currents. They removed some of the ether currents, if I remember correctly. They didn't remove them altogether, but for what was required, or they minimized the amount. They might have gotten rid of ether currents overall in the expansion, though, in Endwalker. That's weird. It's not obtaining any of my character data. Oh, hello. Oh, there it is. It's less now. Still the same. Oh god, the tension is killing me. It's getting lower. I'm still wondering why they couldn't get my character data. That's weird to me. The compass has a question mark with a red slash through it. Maybe you need a new one. Remember the polar bear event? Yeah. Oh boy, this tension's gonna kill me. 28! Ooh, we're getting closer. Still 28. Says connection's excellent. And how crowded it was. Yeah, I remember. I hear you laughing from the living room, buddy. Players in Q1? Come on, just throw me in at this point. Come on. Come on. Players in Q1? Suck my ass. Oh, come on. Like I'm actually waiting this long for one person to log out. It's that crowded at the quest markers? Oh. Oh, come on. Come on. This is actually ridiculous. I don't know what to say. Like this they're just waiting on one person to come out at this point. But like I'm afraid to cancel my queue and restart. I had issues finding Tataru in the crowd. Oh no. Don't tell me too much about the story, buddy. I appreciate you warning me, but I wanna figure out where to go and what to do on my own. Alright, I'm gonna cancel queue. I'm still kind of weirded out by the fact that I can't find my character data. Yo, hold on. What? Hold on, why is it telling me that I unlocked my oath gauge? I already had my oath gauge. But this is not the class that I'm going for. Oh yeah, and the belts are gone. There we go. And I'm not going into this with this glamour plate. Hold on. Now this... Song gauge unlocked. Cool. Apply. Remove. I'm going to keep my resistance weapon here. Because I like it. It looks cool. Alright. We're in! We're in! Alright. Alright. We gotta go to Mordona. I just ordered some pizza too, so... I was expecting this queue to be a lot longer. Alright. Alright. Over this way? Is it? Oh, it's in the Rising Stones. Okay. At least the first steps take you into the, like an instance. Alright, Alphino. Ooh, we get a new weapon. Okay. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. Ira, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Are we gonna get new are we gonna get new clothes from Tataru? I wonder. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Oh, don't forget to cover in-game chat. Yeah, thanks. There we go. And put that credit there. Alright. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. Okay, so this is a quick recap of what happened. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. Oh. Already new music. Okay. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenosier Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Well, what's happened? Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. Holy fucking Heidelin. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlian. I'm sure of it. Master Fortunal's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesion, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Alright, we're in it now. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I fucking called it. Estinian's taking their dad role here. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Ooh, new quest accepted theme. All right. Oh shit, shit's going down in the chat. Oh wait, hold on. Chat's been updated. It's a lot easier to read now. To make it better to read the messages. That's cool. Alright, let's head out. So we gotta go to Limsa. Okay, new map layout. Can you actually go to, like, the world map? Hold on. I gotta check this out now. Holy fuck! Alright, hold on. Were you always able to do this? Okay, this really puts things into context here for me. That's really cool. Alright, so we just gotta keep going further this way. Let's minimize that to as little as it can go. I also like how you said holy fucking Heidelin. Like, you have to invoke the name, her name. Have fun finding Tataru. I'll try. Oh, I already see the crowd from here. Oh my god. I'm scared. Tataru, where are you? I'm just in this mass of bodies. Oh, there you are. There you are. Got you. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand.
almost finished loading our cargo.
Ah.
Ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's probably not going to be as smooth as you expect. Literally everyone is there, yeah.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
Hell yeah.
Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
God, we're still on the fucking roast Thancred to shit train.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir?
Game volume's kind of soft. Yeah, I kind of keep it low on purpose, but if that's, there we go.
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Call him Dad already.
Merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Call him Dad.
Dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
A genuine smile.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
But you're worried for them, aren't you?
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see
Oh
my
no,
friends.
baby, no! We'll kick all the bad guys' asses and we'll come right back home. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. I hope that's not a lie in the long run. I really fucking hope.
I'll hold you to that.
Please do.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hoary Boulder! Hey!
Rory! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
Have they been voiced before?
Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
That's fucking cool!
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Okay, Flamine is back on her seat.
We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Good. Maybe you should lay off on the weed, though, while you're on duty.
Sail! All aboard for Charlian! It's time.
Alright, time to go.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Hugs and kisses all around, especially to you, Tataru.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth
Ooh.
into the unknown.
Has Hori always been white? I remember him being green.
On the
I
horizon
think he's always been white.
defined. The future
Coltonay's been
undefined
green.
and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
I'm pretty sure that's FFXIV talking. I think.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
You guys all hyping this epic end of the journey. Turns out it's a sad and slow massacre of all your favorite characters. God, I fucking hope not. Maybe just one. Maybe one. I can live with just one death of a major character.
There, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
That's my plan, FFXIV. I hope to see you soon. Oh, where are we headed to now? I mean, old Charlian, sure, but... So we're on the ship.
Here. Feel. Think.
Is Heidelin reaching for us?
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
It's good to see you, Graha.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Broford, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. This is spoilers. Get the fuck out of here before you get something seriously spoiled.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Oh, I don't have to click.
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
What's going on? Why is this music here? Several expansions later and the girl is still saying those words. Hell yeah. You'll be keep reminded to hear, feel, and think throughout the entire game, don't worry. Oh, hello, Lady of Light.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Yeah. Hello.
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Hello, Heidelin. Oh, yeah, no, we're seriously doubting her at this point. Fine, I'll go. You better not ignore me and Odd for this expansion later this week. No promises. Why now, Heidelin? Try not to be as confrontational to, like, a big primal.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal.
Mm-hmm.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Huh. Okay.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
So before everything got split apart, is that what's happening? We're kind of connecting up.
Shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Can I know what this promise is?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
I mean, there's obviously more important things going on right now.
We shall meet again, and soon.
This was the point where I sent holy fucking Heidel. Okay. Good morning, you two.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff, though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
No. I was a little busy.
Let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlotte.
Hey. Music picking up.
Oh, I see it.
Here we are, the endless spigot of water.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. You got plenty of dads here.
You're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Nice. Ooh, there it is. The big orb in the sky.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
That seems. Emet seems excited by the secrets.
Maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
New location, the Northern Empty. Alright. Thank Dad and Daddy Estinian and Uncle Urianger.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
I mean, we're fucking loaded to the teeth with weapons.
Severed relations with foreign powers. Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Cool.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
So a front, a cover for what we're supposed to be doing. Got it.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Yeah, Leader Grahatia.
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall.
After all these years, all these centuries, you can still remember.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork.
Oh, good.
And its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Okay. When are things going to start going to shit?
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Okay. We're gonna steal it. It's like the Declaration of Independence. We're gonna go rob it.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
So they got Charlian passports basically. Now we just got to go through the long process of incoming passengers basically.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Come on, you don't have to talk about that now. That wasn't necessary. That's private, personal business.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Charlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Hero of Eorzea, Dragon Rider.
Name and occupation?
Iravarian, Adventurer. Champion of Eorzea. I'm just gonna go Adventurer by trade.
An adventurer? Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Have you not heard of me, bitch? Alright. Alright. Fuck this place. Fuck Charlian. Oh, his last name's Varlino.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Adventurer, I guess?
If you'll allow me...
Hey, Kryl!
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Oh, mercenary. Okay.
Mistress
That makes
Velvet,
sense.
If you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Alright, we all got through.
Kryl, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place.
Oh, pizza's here.
Let's be on our way.
Alright, pizza's here. Gotta go grab pizza. Pizza, pizza. pizza, 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 pizza. It's here. I'm hungry. Alrighty. I got my pizza, I got Final Fantasy XIV. This shit's gonna be great.
Oh. Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh, fuck. I like this lighthearted Estinian. Kryl. Let's see. X. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. I guess I didn't have that card yet. Alright. A horse chestnut longbow. Is it better than the bow that I have now? No. Alright, we're just gonna keep moving forward then. Horse chestnut chest gear. Okay. Kryl sweeps the scions with a speculative look. Oh boy. No voice acting. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Ira and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. What are you doing, Urianger? I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith, by thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us, then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Ira, Sharlayan awaits! Quest accepted. Holy fuck. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area using the Ethernet or putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next try to speak with Kryl. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. The cutscenes are longer than they used to be. Yeah. Kryl is also now accompanying you. Lead your 2 companions to the last stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. That's cool! I see a couple of conversation points. The fuck is this? What the fuck? What was that? This place is really pretty. There's the Aetherite Plaza. Ugh. Excuse me. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Discuss the giant statue. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. That's cool. I wonder if can we go all the way to the end? I kind of want to see if we can go all the way to the end of this. Okay, they're still following me. Nope, can't go in. Alright, turn it around. And here we are at the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparations is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. So, the Sharlayans are the white people of this universe. How could I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs on the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. Okay. There it is, the Aetherite Plaza. Archon's Design. That's a cool name. Cryo? An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Alright, northeast? You got all the ether shards? Cool. I haven't. I'm gonna do it after we, I split up from these two. Excuse me. What's over here? Discuss the bookstalls? Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later, then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Huh. That's cool. I honestly would like that very much in, like, everyday society. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Or am I overselling it? Ahem. On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance in our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Okay, back to the Aetherite Plaza then. And then up north? Hold on. I got a pizza in the hand. Okay, up north. Around this thing, then. This is very steep. What's this place? These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphanium. Nymphaeum? An area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining fluid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a reminder of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. Okay. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Huh. Interesting. I don't think I've learned this much lore about a single location so far. Like, just in one sitting at the very beginning. Alright, but we need to go further up. Ah, there's everybody. Looks like there's a cutscene here. The grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here you can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in a mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Okay. Oh, other way. Or maybe I could just get this here. I climbed all this way, I might as well. So all the way to the east, you say? Oh, there you are. Boop. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Yunkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Livior. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesion Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza. There's a combo point in the south portion of Journey's End. Correct. After you, Ira. Said south of Journey's End? Oh, there's an Aetherite Plaza. There's an Ethernet shard here. Cool. Oh, this is the Livier estate. Oh, shit. I shouldn't be here. Let me just finish my pizza. Ah, there's a convo point. Tataru, what are you doing here? Discuss Journey's End. Sharlayan is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Right, we cross this bridge here, as I recall, stick to the path, and be careful not to end up back in the Aetherite Plaza. Alright, you're just worried about how to get back. This way? Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and yoink that here. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we have explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. Okay, cool. Ooh, is this an inn-room? Oh, no, it's not an inn-room. Okay. I'm back, and I've brought Ira and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship, then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Ira. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Tsunijika! It has been an age! Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunijika. Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kryl and Graha's reports, so for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. I'm just gonna take a drink of water. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Ald served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. Yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. Probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you and the Androns, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms! Perfect for an afternoon doze. The nap rooms? Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. That was weird. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Oh my god. Welcome back, Ira. Ready for a nap? Yep. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. Ooh, okay. Nice little wash basin here. Comfy feather bed. A little desk. This is nice. This is really nice. I like this place. Alright, let's head out and do what we need to do. Hey, Graha. Do you have papers posted on the walls of your room? 'Twas not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such and then forget to take them when they went off on their merry way. Really? That's cool. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone's left behind. That's sweet. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Baldesion and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Alright. Oh good, it's an instance. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
What's Urianger been up to? I'm wondering. I'm most curious about his goings-on more than anyone else, to be honest.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
Oh no, we have to choose one or the other, right? Do we have to?
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
That's fucking weird. That is super fucking weird. Alright. You will have to do both. Oh, okay, good.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Hey, Hal! What's up?
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldesion. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
All this stuff on the wall looks really fucking cool, and I want to go to all these places.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner.
In Razatan,
Her
right?
missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
Do they have anybody that's under... that has the Echo, maybe?
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Haley no longer has an FC, but other than that, pretty good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, but at least you're good on all other fronts. You do MSQ with them, but I think watching you is a decent loophole. Ah, thank you. Well, I appreciate you being here.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
I feel like the Thavnarian one will require me specifically, so let's do that one first.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
I hate meetings, though. I don't want to be part of the Charlian one. Y'all can probably do so much better.
Champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
An Archon or two, huh?
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Well, just a little bit.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
So doing Team Daddy first and leaving Team Bookworm for later. Yeah. I really have to go to Team Daddy first.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Is Estinian coming with us?
Thoughts? Objection?
I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
That's good.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Think, please, and think.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
So cool to see Bard gaining experience again. This is nice. What? I can't do glamour plates here. I look like an idiot. I look like a fucking buffoon. No, no. Team Daddy. Thavnir bound. Thancred is eager to set forth to Thavnir. Fuck yeah, let's go. I have seen up to this cutscene. Anything beyond that is new to me. Oh, okay. Welcome to new content. If you want to enjoy it for yourself, I am completely okay with you hopping off the bus here. But if you want to stay, you're welcome to. I had a friend who actually was not even in Heaven's Word yet pop in. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck out of here. Also, this remix of an FF5 song is beautiful. Is this theme from FF5? That's cool. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Excuse me. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what are the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle is of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, Southdeist? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreda. Moonbreda was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Ah, fuck. Shit, alright. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Kit? Kite? I'm gonna grab you later. Inside this building, I'm guessing. Boop, boop. There we go. Can I change my glamour? Dispel, cast glamour, remove. Yes. There we go. Oh, wow, okay, this place is interesting. Excuse me. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldesian. We seek passage to Thavner and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome! The test subjects? Oh, you haven't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? What weapon is that? It looks like a guitar. It's the resistance weapon, the Shadowbringer's, what's it called? The that one weapon thingy that you have to grind a lot to get. It's the step before the top version. It's hard to explain. I forget what they're called. Fuck. Anyway, it's a bow. It's called the Resistance's Muse, or the Blade's Muse. This doesn't seem safe. No, it does not. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. The relic weapon! There we go. We've finally done it! We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement! Truly? That changes everything! Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherytes, but the aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherytes, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yedlamad, a port town in Thavner. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razatan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So, to sum up... Oh, I like how her earrings are like miniature versions of the aetherytes that you can find in different places. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherytes. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherytes were made for people like your good self. Magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? Only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggled to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Blovida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Yeah, so here's just a little demonstration of this relic weapon. So it looks like a contrabass or like a cello on the back, and when you whip it out, it turns into a bow. If we end up in the source by accident, lady, I swear to God. We start teleporting and we just land at the Crystarium. It's like, holy fuck, where are we?
Right, we're all set.
Okay. You can tell just by looking a little bit at it.
Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Come on.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Come on, Estinian. Let's humor this lady.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
I wonder what it feels like to be flying through the ether.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
You didn't tell us this before? Is there no paperwork that we signed? Well, now we're gone. And we are now in Amarot. The hell? You end up in a room in chains. Kinky. Ira would like that. He would be confused and worried because he has a job to do, but he wouldn't mind it too bad. Colorful.
To city-state Rads at Har. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy.
Aren't dancers from here? Like the dancer job has its roots here?
Nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now
oh shit, I bumped my mic.
Creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh fuck.
What chance?
Ooh, face first. Alright.
Against such an insidious foe.
Alright, FFXIV, I don't need your sass from across the void. Dance or hail from here. Ah, okay. Cool. Oh no, Urianger. Those expensive as hell onions that level up your chocobo. Ah, okay.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
You worried, Estinian? We're all just fucking dying here.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh no. We're gonna be broke, aren't we? We're gonna be broke. We're gonna be hella broke. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Oh no! Ethers, come on, I'm right there. You there? I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. But why the Manusha? A traveler? Greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amer lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome and Thavner, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil? For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles, a bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. That quest was interesting, and that's where it gets interesting. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. Buddy. / deny. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Hold on. Hello. Oh, you're a female aura. I'm like, hold on, why are you so short for an aura? But no, that's... Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassi? This merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I fear I have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassi. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Ooh, big elephant dude. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Here, Urianger. Urianger is just silent. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Justinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You are in time. Excellent, you spared us Tataru's wrath. It's one of those nice elephants. That's still highway robbery, pretty sure. Sweet. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair? Oh, aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against its heat short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. This man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil, a steal I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Razatan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arcasadara, the Matonga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the product of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Razatan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Here, Astinian, here's a rubber band, hair choker, a steal for 500k. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad? Yedlamad? Whatever. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Cool. We got 2 of the Lassie, I'm pretty sure. His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Ira, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup. We can regroup by the Aetherite, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Okay, so it's all in that little circle over there. Cool. Attune to this real quick. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling as if they have been left too long. Interesting. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Okay. I like the spiral on the aetheryte. Me too. That looks really cool. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Zal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Zal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Salt Wind Sails, the harbor guild building across the water from here. Cool. New information. Hold on, I can summon a mount here? I can't fly, though. Oh, fuck. Well, what was the dive? Shift space? Control space? I don't know. Just going for a quick swim. I need to head off to work soon. Work calls, but I don't want to. I get that. That's definitely a mood. Sorry, buddy. Well, now, if it isn't a traveler. You're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Nurinair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. It had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. Where's the tower? Ah, there's the tower. Okay. Alright. Looks to be too shallow to dive here. It isn't a city-state. Yeah. God, the architecture and set building is so pretty. The Dalmascans aren't coming. But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Ah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicine, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, K-Sawk, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant! Sorry, no, I'm an adventurer. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matzia, and I'm here to see K-Sawk. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Well, K-Sawk probably turned down just a business offer. Haha. Just checking on my phone notifications. All right. Do-dee-doo-dee-doo. Hello? Yes, can I help you? Oh, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with K-Sawk too, did you? I'm Matzia, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to K-Sawk, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium has been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Cool. Matzia regards you nervously. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I'm an adventurer. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with K-Sawk, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yeddelmad. I will observe you and learn. Matzia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Matzia behind by entering a different area. Okay. How fast can you walk? Okay, cool. You can run. You sure are heavy-footed. Hmm? Yes? Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remained there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. Which one should I choose? It's too risky out there. Maybe you ought to move to the city too. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? I think that second one. Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower. When more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. Alright, gotta run. Good luck and don't die too much. I'll try not to. I love that NPCs can sometimes follow you now. That's cool. Yeah, this is really cool. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. The days you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal, satisfied that you did good work. Why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger! When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallows, cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. You succeed in making a sale. Fuck yeah! Do I have to succeed at all three? Let's see. Ah, person's over there. Did he just walk on what? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. It took a little bit of time. Oh, shit. That's buggy as fuck. Hello. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amer. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many Amer for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off of my troubles for a moment. Oh no! Never mind. If nothing else, you left with her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? I'm sorry, buddy. Over here? Oh, Rianger! Tis a storehouse like any other at first glance, yet in contrast to its scale, there's a distinct lack of activity. Yeah. Ah, there you are. Pew, 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 pew. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh gods, my stomach. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier, eat more slowly, and savor your food. There you go. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Do we have anything suitable, Matsuya? Oh, we do have some dried products too. Thavnarium cucumber and puff paya fish. They're the last of the batch, so if you're interested, you can have them for a discount. Truly! By all means, I'll take them all! Cool, we made a sale. You remembered what I told you earlier, that I preserve what I catch, which serves to show the importance of being attentive. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. So I got 2 out of 3. Over this way, I guess. All right. So thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell 2 of the 3 people you approached. Adventurers do indeed have great conversational skills. Watching you at work was very enlightening. By applying the lessons I've learned, I hope to one day peddle as well as you. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for K-Sawk soon. Oh, it's raining. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matsuya? Let's grab me a drink here. K-Sawk! Have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I've friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. K-Sawk. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage, somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Alright, buddy. Oof, get that red line coursing through my veins. Damn, that's sour. Hello, Thancred. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. I feel bad for that elephant, yeah. As before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. That Matsya fellow you were helping, he's Arkasodora, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Oh shit, oh no! It's not gonna end up feeling bad at this point. If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasodora would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled, then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Ooh, we're gonna start making our way into the unknown. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Don't Tesleen the elephant, please, game. My heart can't deal with it. Hold on. If I were to change over to my, paladin... Would I level up if I... Oh shit, there's a monster right there. Okay, so the experience is what's it called? Going to be relevant to whatever level I'm at, so... hello. Up there somewhere? Come on. You don't see Matsuya from here either. No, no, leave me alone. Help! Somebody help! Oh no, Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Fuck! Oh fuck! Cool. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Arca Sodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge, and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? Sure, sounds like a fun time. Wonderful, just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of the Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. So... Oh, fuck. I've done that already. So, since ether currents aren't a thing here, I'm wondering how you unlock flight in the area. Do you have to, like, get all of the map areas uncovered? Oh no, there's an ether current! Hello. Okay. So there are ether currents. Do we have to get a new ether compass? Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means White Beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please, make yourselves at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Konga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. I think the compass is now in collections. Okay. 'Cause Collection. Ah, okay. Cool. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Minutia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Mirga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Cool. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Minutia and the Mirga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeing the wisdom of the Minutia, the Mirga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Minutia coveted the might of the Mirga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Minutia have worn animal faces, and Mirga the limbs of men. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Okay. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Is this the 3 sisters? They are Minutia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Senduruva, the goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva, a goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. I know that they're a boss of one of the dungeons, so in like fashion to the Minutia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Mirga, if I may ask? The Mirga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. The Magus sisters from FF4 and 10. Yeah, I've heard about them. The Mirga hold power over nature. Okay, yeah. If you have occasion to visit our temples in ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadora. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons, too. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzatan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that, if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Cool. Alright, I think I'm going to take a quick little bio break here. Let me find a good place to take a pause. Can I hop in one of the boats? No, I cannot. Let's see here. All right. I am going to be right back. Let me just get this set up on stream here. All right, be right back. I'm seeing Iravarian, seller of fish. Yes, I am the most prolific and successful fishmonger this side of Eorzea, which is over the ocean, so you know it's got to be good. Anyway, let's get rid of that be right back sign there. Well, what the fuck is happening over there? What is with all those fuckers? Hold on. Is that a fate? That's a fate. There's a lot of those guys over there. Hold on, level 81 fate. Oh shit! Hold on. No, wait, hold on. No. I want to be a part of this. I want to be a part of this. Damn, alright, there's a lot going on here. Fuck. First fate of Endwalker. Cool. That's done. Now let's continue on with the story. Great work. Matsuya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Good for him. Did you say you're going to see Nadana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. Did I say she's beautiful? Oh, Matsuya, are you crushing? Are you crushing on Nadana? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. You're crushing hard on Nadana. Oh, I'm gonna tell her all about how you're crushing on her. You tell her all about you. Oh wait, hold on. To the east. Okay. Holy fuck, there's a lot. Man, I'm moving so slow. No, I don't want you. Come on. To the northeast. Can't just fall off the edge here. Ah, fuck. Fine. That's alright. That's fine. I'll just go then. I'll actually focus on the story. Gross. Man, I feel like I feel like I'm going so slow. It's probably because I'm actually going very slowly. Which way? This way. I'm gonna go this way. Ooh, there's flags over here. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. That's not good. A lot of dead people. Probably should have... I should have been fucking around too much.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Oh no, it's Black Rose!
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh no, okay, so it's not Black Rose?
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Oh?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Okay, that's some strange custom.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Shit, alright.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh no. What the fuck is happening?
Now I can continue my experiment.
The fucking researchers of this world are nuts.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Is that so? Pray tell more about them, please.
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Really?
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
We're from Charlian.
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
That's nice.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
You know what's up, kid.
Worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
What's with this tension between you two?
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Just... okay.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh no.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Oh no.
Resist your shoving, or so help me.
See you later, Estinian. We probably won't leave without you.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Just a little.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
That would probably be for the best, yes. Hold on, let me just grab my fucking pizza stick here.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results.
Nice.
Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Give me all of this science mumbo jumbo. I would appreciate it. Okay. Just get my hand cleaned up a little bit. First, let's go grab this ether right here. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and mend my gear as well. Lots of people here. Oh man, allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Ira is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the Sastrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessings of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. That's cool. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. That was way too much marinara on there. And thank God I was able to catch it on my hands before it fell on any of my clothes. And my phone buzzed. I wonder what's up. Nothing of utmost importance. Alright. So... exit the great work. Not this way, I'm guessing. How the fuck do I get out of here? There we go. So over this way? Up this hill somewhere. Hook a right. There we are. Drunken Deepa. You see a lantern designed in the local style. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The Drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capacity. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Okay. Readying ether. Please stand back. Please stand back. Warning. Discharging ether. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Okay. Gonna get some sleep. I'll catch up with the rest later. See you. Alright, see you later, buddy. Thanks for coming by. The subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Okay. Readying ether. Please stand back. Here we go. Warning, discharging ether. We're struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Excuse me. Deeper. There we go. Dispatching ether. You're struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Okay. Readying either, please stand back. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. You're well, thanks. Boop. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Having exhausted all of its ether, the drunken Deepa is now having a well-earned rest. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. That's good. Just finish off my liquid death can of water. Alright. No, not you. There you go. Nidana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent state of kidnappings, however, we Arkasodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in debt. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Quest accepted. So let us go over there. I may be simply imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Gasp! Look out, Hyra! Oh my god, there's so many of them. There we go. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You are alright, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Cool. That's the opposite of the direction I'm going, buddy. I'm not gonna go get that ether current. Alright. Hello, dreamy elephant lady. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who followed in her, well, you know. They come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. That's cool. So we're going to, like, the home of the dancers. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once. If you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Sure thing. Whoa.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Oh.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
I mean, that's very understanding of you. Surprisingly so. You're not pissed off about all this? What can you tell me of the satrap? I'm having a very hard time saying that R. Satrap.
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Oh no, is this the English occupation done in the game?
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
You know, it'd be really cool if they got like Indian voice actors to come in and do lines for these characters. I feel like that would have been a really cool move on the localization team to do.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh no, Fandaniel, is that you?
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh something? Owe? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Hello.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
Oh fuck, Fandaniel, don't do shit.
I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Spartan number 11. It isn't here. It is here. The expansion's here, buddy. I know of a Spartan, a guy that goes by the username of Spartan. I'm not sure if it's the same Spartan though. Is that you, Grady? Ah, it's Grady. Okay, cool. What's up, buddy? Welcome to the newest expansion of Final Fantasy XIV. I'm gonna be here for a while. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? I updated my YouTube account. Ah, okay, that's why I didn't recognize it. Ooh, I need to see the new teleportation fees, because I know that they updated those. Ooh, spirit weed? I guess? Oh, wow. The prices are all so varied now. Old Charlian is way out there. Okay. What THC percentage? Only the highest. Norvrent, the first, is surprisingly low. Ruby C. It's cheaper than going to the Far East. That's super surprising. Cheaper than Dravania. We're traveling to a different universe, like a different world here. Why? Is it because we're closer to the Crystal Tower? Because I know that's how they're explaining it in the lore, is that the teleportation fees are so high you'll die and become a spirit. Probably. I would not be surprised if that is the case. No, I want... There we go. Ira, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as my token of gratitude. As a token of my gratitude. So a little bit of gil. Cool. I'm just gonna launch down on a boiled egg, I guess. FF14 Part 2. It's actually Realm Reborn, that's 1. Heavensward's 2. Stormblood is 3. No, hold on. Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers. This is actually Part 5. Ooh, that's cool. I see some new lists. This guy's a sage. The Gundam class. Let's go. Alright, Nidana. Little does Nidana know that she is about to send you on another errand. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant's Gall are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that it was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. I mean, he came here alone. Ira, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Sure, count on me. Oh, thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Okay. Which... This way? Probably not. Nah, probably not. Fuck. I'm in the splash zone. Yeah, there we go. Here are our Hamsa, Ira. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Just crack my knuckles real quick. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That's where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Are you ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Okay, let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. Apparently so. A spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Akata? The sword legend holds was wielded by Monsuna against... Okay. To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. This night theme is very pretty. Hello. Oh, okay, bye. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish, by the look of him. Permit me to introduce Iravarian, of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. This armor looks fucking cool. Whoa, hello. Ah, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Yeah, it's a little weird. Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeed in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Yawn. Do I see a bunny boy here? You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as people have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Naraner. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Same way. Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. Yup. That's essentially the long and the short of it, unfortunately. Who am I? Oh, there we go. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening as for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Razatan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Hi, Hamsa. The Hamsa appears to want to return home and reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beast Keeper at the Hamsa hatchery to mount it again. Cool. Where am I supposed to go? Ah, I see it. Okay. Fuck, probably want to avoid that. There you go. God, look at those pathetic little wings. Nope, can't jump up there. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. Jesus Christ. Ugh. I'm very tired for some reason. Although I slept well, I didn't do much of anything today except to run a couple errands. Well. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zenuha. Is there something you require? I require Giant Skull? A Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Excuse me. Zenu has a sack of Giant Skull for you. With this Rogadin between us. But anyway, here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Thank you. Oh no. 18 minutes wait as a tank? What? Everyone wants to be a paladin these days. Try healing. Yeah, all those healers leveling up Sage. So everybody's around the whole thing is waiting for these dungeons. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Alright, we just need to teleport back here. Sticking to my Unga Bunga warrior monkey spins. Up. There we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, welcome back, Ira. Dare I hope you have the Giant Skull? Yes. A hempen sack filled to the brim with chunks of the purest Giant Skull. Oh my, such fine specimens! Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. This place is very pretty. I'm just gonna sit by and enjoy the view. I feel like I need that very much. Just a little.
Taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Estinian, you're alive.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Yeah, at least give people the opportunity to choose.
And yet, and spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Damn. All right, Final Fantasy XIV throwing its therapy hands.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Me too. Me too.
Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh, Fandaniel, fuck you.
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
He already does know, don't worry.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
Yay.
Look, we have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
That's cool.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Good idea.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Will do. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
That's called progress, baby.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you then.
Alright, I think we're about to get to the first dungeon of this expansion. Okay. So, go north. And while waiting for this dungeon, because I'm pretty sure it's going to take a while for it to queue up, we'll go to gathering ether currents like we did before. Please ignore me. I can't use it while I'm mounted. I wanted to summon up my my Lizardon, just in case things go to shit, but I guess that's not happening. So I wonder when we get to set foot on the moon. No, thank you. Ah, there it is. I see some summoners here. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. I can't do that accent. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind. Perhaps our only hope is for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off!
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Oh, it's glowing. Something's working.
Any moment now. It's working.
Cool.
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Okay.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Oh no, something's gonna go wrong, isn't it?
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
That's good! Now let's get back. I don't want to risk it any further.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Oh no. That's no bueno. This place looks weird. Oh, fuck, that's weird. That's so weird, I don't like it. Let her go, Fandaniel.
Calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Ah, shit.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Oh, fuck you, Fandaniel.
The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Fandaniel, the sundered Ascian.
Yeah, I haven't really heard the that story.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
What?
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
So, you're still Asahi, but you have been imbued with the former Fandaniel's... Okay.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Yes.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh?
At your service.
Oh!
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are come on! How ever do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Oh, okay.
The memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But
That
it was not their only indulgence.
it's kind of fucked. Hello.
For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Okay.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Wow, what a trip into the Echo.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no. But somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Ah, fuck. All right. So let's see. Let's go over what we just learned. Fandaniel is actually Amon, the guy who is kind of the what's it called? The forefront of the Allegan kind of rise to power. He also was one of the forefront of people to revive Xandi. So so he was kind of the progenitor of the fall of the Allegan Empire. He just found them fun, I guess. I don't know. Interesting turn of events there. I'm just gonna go ahead and burn some incense while we're at a break. Oh, there we go. That's some good incense there. Ooh, Plushie's leveling Reaper right now. Oh shit. That's not good. So I just got a note from my personal server. Allegedly, people have data mined the story and set up bots DMing people who are currently in FF14 servers. So adjust your direct messaging settings to only accept them from friends until you're done with MSQ. I'm guessing that this is on Discord, considering that the screen cap is from a Discord user. So, but in general, just make sure to take care not to spoil yourself. If you get any DMs from strange people, just delete it and ignore them. Make sure that you keep yourself safe from spoilers and safe from strange people, I suppose. But yeah, that's thanks for one of my Metaspiral and my Discord server for letting me know. Sorry, I'm staying quiet. I'm kind of checking up on Discord shit for the time being. Alright, I did my good part. I spread the word. Damn, the rain's really fallen. Ah, you are returned, but where's Mistress Nadana? Minutia preserved, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Let's see. We gotta spread the bad news. We can't just keep it a secret. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nadana and the other captives. Satrap of Razatan. Thancred is wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nadana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Thanks, I guess. Oh fuck, I should probably spread word about that Discord thing to another server of mine. Alright, let's continue. Oh, Nadana. Sob. Can you answer me this? Though Nadana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yeah, she is. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nadana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razatan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Just cracking all my knuckles. Okay. All the way up there. Ooh, it's been a while since I've used this one. Alright, so we need to head to the northeast anyway. It's kind of weird seeing that nobody's unlocked flying yet. Oh, I see it. It is mine. Here we go. Cool. So that's 2 out of like 10. There's a significant number of them. $288 to the east. Okay. So I can't just jump down there, so that's got to be someplace I unlock later. With a different way of getting down there. Might as well join here. Experience bonus? Sign me the fuck up. Oh fuck, these two have some significant HP to them. Shit. No, hold on. Fuck this. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not ready. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Okay.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye.
Huh.
The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet.
This place seems like a cool city to be in.
By vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megaduta.
Mega what? Megaduta? Okay. That's a cool name.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Holy fuck, there's something loud passing overhead.
Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Hot sec.
Most splendid.
Why is it so loud? Hold on. What the fuck is going on? Why is it so loud? It's getting quieter. That was fucking weird. Some weird ass sounds going on here. I'm just closing up some food bags that I got, but Jesus Christ, what a noise. I'm gonna go grab another water. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna even put my put the be right back sign on because I'm literally just gonna walk out, go into the fridge, and come right back. That sound was fucking weird. Ow, motherfucker. Ah. That hurts. I just fucking kicked my bed frame with the area of my foot that's like right above the heel. Like the back of the ankle. That shit hurted it. Okay, His Excellency.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahewan, Satrap of Radzatan.
Hello, Ahewan. Nice mustache.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scheme. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nadana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
Okay.
I think not.
Stinian?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
A dragon?
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Baldessian, but you are known to me.
That's dragon.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Is this Vitra? There we go.
And for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
So we know that Estinian's gonna go out and fuck shit up on the back of Ritra.
Ritra? Of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard Sorma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Damn, alright.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. when it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Athan.
Okay. Damn! Alright. This expansion's just full of lore. Holy fuck. Okay.
But if we are still here, then your position as Satrap is just
a front?
A charade. Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh.
'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
Huh.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
Okay.
I am woven with wards fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm-blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
Okay.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Athan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
Yeah.
Denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
That's cool.
There's
Good,
no denying
good on
this
us.
proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and
Seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Yep.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Damn, alright. What a twist. Okay. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetherite here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Can I please go down there? Come on. How the fuck do I get down there? Over there? How do I get to the lower area? We both know I don't take any fucking fall damage. Okay, so that I can't go down from there. God damn it. All right. Thousand fucking gil. No, 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 no. I don't want to go that way. Do I want to go that way? Possibly? Okay, I already have the Aetherite for there. I think there's only 2 more I need. The Studium and down this way. is it? Ah, there it is. No. I want the Ethernet shard, please. So which ones do I have? So I'm at Scholar's Harbor. All I have left is the Studium. So let's go grab that real quick. Just so I can have all the Ethernet shards here. This music's very nice, though. So let's teleport over to the Rostra. I like that new layout for the Ethernet system. Is it snowing? Is it that cold here? Alright. Oh fuck, I moved. Just a tiny bit. There we go. Go into the Baldezian Annex. Hold on. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I don't know what. Ah, okay, no, I remember what I forgot now. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and get this thing that I forgot before done. So that way at least I have it done. Just a hot sec here. While I get this set up. Shit. Just gotta get some banking shit done. Alright, that's done. and over with, and I can continue on with this shit. Alright. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavna, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Cool, yeah, we got this. Kryle is intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archives of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Cool. Alright. Team Bookworm. Yay. So we want to go over to the studium here. Interesting architecture. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlian's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls, the great Google library, pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yustola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alphino will help me continue my search to the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history or forum policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Alright, so we gotta find 3 books. Oh, shit. Whoa. That's cool. Brightly colored book. The title on the spine reads The Story of Charlian. Read that book. Yes. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Njunkrepf. Njunkrepf was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportion would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Njunkrepf's crew called them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. We've seen that ship! Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the Ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. That's cool. A red-covered book. Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students, hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. Huh. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum, or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. So not useful. Got it. Time-worn tome. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nunkrep, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founder's teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Huh. Blue-covered book. An Introduction to the Heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologies of Alig who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift, almost imperceptibly but measurably, as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum or mention the history of Sharlayan. I mean, I would want to read that. That sounds like a fun story. Leatherbound Tome. The Voice of a Growing City. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum, as we know it today, conceived and created. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history, and the foundation of the Forum head outside the rendezvous point and await your companions. Okay. And can I not... Oh, I can still read the books. Well, I really want to learn about how this, how their view of the stars works. Who are you, little guy? You look like a penis. Can I interact with you? No. Jajaba? I'm assisting my colleague in his hunt for research materials, specifically a thesis by Munbrida, but it's difficult to find any one tome in a library of this size. Is there no organization? Did that book just float up? And it's floating back down. Holy shit. What's this Harry Potter shit? Destination. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Cryo should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we're not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? We have have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. We're getting Graha backstory! Oh shit, let me get a drink. Here we go. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact, for generations my people have dwelt in Corvos, a coastal region opposite of the island of Thavner. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most Imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious Imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allig. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldesion, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I'd never even considered. Forgive me. It was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louissois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish for it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear! Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Ira. More company should be arriving any moment now. Do-do-do-do. Jesus fuck. Oh, okay, it's another destination thing. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related on the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. Okay. I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, 'twas more of a gradual spread. The Amerotines spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mentions of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. I think. Yes, with Lidipus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not exactly know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, if Venet and her followers had not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly meant when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs, is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Alright. Further study, I suppose. Like a bunch of fucking nerds! Okay. Hey, I was able to click it. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garun oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. Excuse me. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, would perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunal with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding to the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Are we going on a heist? Are we going to rob the Declaration? Oh no, the book? Oh, we're breaking and entering. You labor for what feels like an age as Ishtola's research assistant. Okay, so we're not stealing the Declaration of Independence. Fuck that. Oh, fuck. What did you say? No! Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a Mamet at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied in our research for quite some time. Let's see. Let's upgrade our gear. Alize appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, Ira? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Wait, is it? God. I was hoping they wouldn't pull this. Alize's too young for me. So we want to go to Scholar's Harbor. Either Scholar's Harbor or the Baldesian Annex. Probably the Scholar's Harbor. Hello? Yeah, there you are. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alize is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed the quest objectives. Okay. Perondier. What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Livier girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. Huh. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I'm not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Ira. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Take a shit and die. Go like Elvis did, you piece of shit! Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Livier! My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached... Oh my god! Oh shit, what did I miss? My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuno, I was helping you. I see, we're sorry to have bothered you. Hi, Vess! If y'all don't know, Vess is part of my streams every once in a while. Just wanted to bother you, since I saw you were here. Hope the stream goes well. Aw. By the way, how far are you? Thavner. Hanging out with Team Daddies. Now I'm in Team Bookworm on a coffee date with Alize. Hell yeah. I'm guessing that you're farther than me. I'm guessing that you're further along than me. Excuse me. All right, where now? Do we have to order something? DTYL, all right. Dickon. Hello, Dickon. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? Nah, no. It's complicated. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? Well, we have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. That's what you're here to find, information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there were more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Sure. Leave it to me. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of those dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Okay. Lady by the water with a group of friends goes a tea set. The tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Talofa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the Sixth Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ears off. I mean, that does sound fascinating, but unfortunately, I can't help you with that. Alright, cafe table, Gisla. Omelette. The omelette. Finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. What? The Talofaroi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name on the latest gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Fair enough. Hello, sir. Urbane banter with a smile. The oven-baked lobster. There we go. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It seems must be a busy time to be a gleaner. Gleaner? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for the folk who trailed after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Talofaroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Ah, thank God my my busboy slash waiter days really helped me out on that one. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the foreign does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, a cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Alright. I'm a sucker for guitar music. What the fuck is happening here? Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Cutscene time. Is it voiced? Oh, that's a cute cup.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
I'm gonna have my last stuffed breadstick while she's talking here. Yeah, do go on.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Excuse me?
A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
They know more than they're letting on.
The Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity. Then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
All right, we're on for the fucking what's it called? The heist episode after all. All right, boys, we're going for a heist. We got to gather the crew, we got to gather the supplies, and we got to fucking break in and steal the Declaration of Independence. Oh, level up. Cool. That was a bit delayed. A labyrinthine descent. Alize is excited to share your revelations. Excuse me. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Alright, so we gotta go to the Studium. This way. Welcome back, Ira. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Explain, explain. Talk, talk. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. The sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ishtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Ira and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos, and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea. I'm glad you approve. You won't be disappointed, I promise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Okay, how's it disorienting? Follow Alizé and try not to fall behind. Off we go then. Pleasant here among the trees. We should really move along. Yes, please. Now we run. Try to keep up. Oh shit, okay. Keep to the path straight ahead. Okay. We cross this bridge. Up here. The rostra, not far now. There we go, we made it. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. These doors? Oh, hello. There's a chocobo keep here. What an interesting room. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permissions for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Whoa! This is all below?
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Huh.
Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
That's nuts! Holy shit, this place is huge. What's even down here? Is there an aetheryte down here?
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
This is all beneath Sharlayan?
And once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Jesus.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Sure. Let's go. Oh, Echo?
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
There is an aetheryte down here. There's multiple? There's 3? Yo, okay. Alright, well, I need to take a quick break. A quick bathroom break. So let's take a quick bio break here. I will be right back. Hello everybody, I am back and ready to go. Ready to keep going here. Alright, let me just get rid of the be right back sign here. I see that Lizardon has been desummoned. So we'll just work with what we got. Erenville? Here to help or give me more headaches, because you don't have a look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Erenville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. So they're all working hard. Yeah, that's what I gathered from that. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurble berry 1060, or were they 1061? Ugh, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the cursed carrots for the Girabanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Tiev has taught about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I'll haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high, damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion? Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Alright, Cryo, you figured out anything? Any luck, Ira? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? Taking stock. Large shipments. Exhausted Gleaners. Hand over. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the Form is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Cool. Glorified rat catcher. Kryl appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Ira, I have an idea. Of course, I'd love to know. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! Alright. Let's sort that down. I will have something to eat. Come on. There we go. You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The sun's rising. The name is Erenville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nagshan marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. So we have to capture these things alive. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. Eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Alright, I'm probably gonna need a little bit of help here. Shit seems to be going down up there. So let's start up there. Come on. Fuck. Alright. Keep killing the animals that come out. Chirp, squeak. Barely have you ready to sack. Fuck. Chirp, squeak. It runs off. Barely have you ready to sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. So that's not it. There's some other place that I need to go to. Over here, maybe? Possibly? Alright, squeak. Use. Rodent nimbly evade your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. Fuck. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna fight this bitch. Oh, nope, it turned around. Cool. There it is. Nab that. Cool. Chirp. Squeaks. Fuck off. More prepared for its beats. Oh, cool. Okay. Nice. We got it. There you are. I'm trying not to focus on any parts of this lady that'll be disrespectful without cutting out the view of... There we go. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 accounted for. Here you go. Yeah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now in perpetuity. Now and in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum, who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed, those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Ira. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I am Kryl, of the students of Baldesian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work. some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet, I find it hard to believe that such comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. Nope. No important notifications. This plan was long in the making, but they were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. For the more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, we know... How about we head to the Archaeon? From there we can reach the lower... Oh shit. Kryl, you good? It's happening again. Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaeon. We followed the path east. Through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. So many people! So I'm just gonna follow this trail that's here, and I'm guessing that that'll take me to where I need to go. Cool. Aetherite. I will definitely attune to that before talking with you. One second, please. Alright, now I can go talk to you. Behold the Archaeon. As Numenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaeon contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. That's cool. So, like, we'll find, like, butterfly samples and, like, it's basically like a museum. Alphino was gazing into the Archaeon with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. I mean, you say the architecture is pretty similar, but I'd say that architecture is pretty similar across the board for all these Sharlayan buildings. Alright, custodian. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archaon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended. I'm afraid, for the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time it will be too late. We were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students about Desian. He knows. He knows something. He absolutely knows something. What he knows is up to debate. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Okay. Anybody over here? Yeah. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaon even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaon is open again. That's weird. Anyone over here? Hello? Ah, there you are. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he is doing. Cool, I guess. Nope, can't jump up there. Nope. You know what? Instead of sprinting, I'm just gonna run there. Ah, I think that's where that said person is. Quiet, or you'll frighten it away. Frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. Want me to help? You wish to help me with this, too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Cool, that one I'm guessing. I'm a good shot. Thank you, Aaronville.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
Mm-hmm.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really.
I like his voice.
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Which means? What does it mean?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
Ooh, can we go there?
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
Okay.
But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
That's cool.
That way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of...
Wait a second. They're planning to go to the moon! They're planning on going to the moon and terraforming it! That's their plan! That's what they're gonna do!
Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
You're rewarding us enough with information.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
That's fair.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
Checking notifications on my phone here real quick.
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
So we're breaking and entering now.
But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Alrighty. Cool. Right there. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Alrighty. Okay, that's interesting. Alizé seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened up their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Here we go. Ooh, didn't get that guy in one shot. Alright. I'm going to just refeed you there. This certainly takes up a lot of my moves to get rid of. That one, just one mithril cap is like, oh shit, let me just, you know, expend you of all of your moves for a hot second. God, there's so many of them. Fuck this. Cool. Let's keep swimming, let's keep swimming, let's keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do? We swim, swim. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Let's just follow the path here. It'll probably take us to where we need to go. No thanks, Genomos. I'll keep walking around here. I will keep striving ahead and pay you no mind. Ugh. Cutscene? Ooh, grapes. Crystal-shaped grapes. Low poly grapes, low poly pumpkins. We got it. Haha, now I know where we are. This is Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet those workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible that they know something of the Foreign's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Sure, we'll look into it. I doubt that we'll find anything, though. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about their useful clues. Anybody? Oh, there's one. Hey, Jeb. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not for the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? We went through a tunnel. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. Jesus, hello. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague reassurances that all will be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Yup. There's another person over here. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Huh. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale, in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is never contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. Oh, these are grapes from Graha's place. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Huh. Fascinating. Investigate the stacked boxes. At the top of the hill, huh? Oh shit, there's a lot of people here. There they are. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seed saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Oh. Hello.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Ardbert? Oh, no.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Hello.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
Okay.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
So they must be the center of a lot of research.
Besides, although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
You seem to be very knowledgeable about these flowers, buddy.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Have you learned aught of interest?
A little about these things called heart blooms.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
I keep expecting it to go on its own.
This is all very fascinating, but as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Heist? We could get in real big trouble, but it'll be worth it.
that the entrance to the Archaeum? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Let's go say hi.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
I like this mindset.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
What's going on, Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
You're not all here, aren't you? What's going on?
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Is Cryo trying to... Someone's obviously calling for her, and she's obviously trying to call back. What's going on? Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Are you somewhere over here, Cryo? I see a fat cat. I see a bunch of chocobos. Oh no, Cryo's over here. Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Alize is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch him. Alright, off we go. Hold on a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness! Hello. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objectives. You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Okay. Speak with Yestola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Got it. Alphino, Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alatoad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Okay. Let's see. Shit. Oh, cool. Oh, fuck. We're in trouble. Okay. Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. This is the wrong way. Ooh, that looks promising. Cool. Just barely missed the fight.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
That's cool.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Okay.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Strange, but okay.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
You tell him.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
He knows.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Ah, okay, he knows.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Ah, he's smart. I like him. I hope we get to see more of Erenville down the road. Nope. Here we go. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Alright. Ooh, okay. Alizé is staring off in the direction Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its sources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ishtola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. Alright. Where are they? They're close to here. Just checking some quick Discord notice. Oh shit, why the fuck is my... Okay, that's weird. Alright. Autobots, roll out. Let's fucking go. Hey, I got a friend in here. Can I not jump off the edge here? Fuck. Alright. God damn it, do I have to go all the way through that tunnel again? Fuck! Damn it. Alright, I fucked up. I really fucked up. Gotta travel all the way. God damn it. Ugh. Man, when I unlock flight, it's over for everybody. Man, I can't wait to unlock flight here, too. That seems like real fun. No, thank you. I don't want to fight. I just want to get to where I need to be. I should probably get to the etherite that's here. I'm hoping that the MSQ will take me close to it. Some gross looking bugs. There you guys are. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville, then? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we'd find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Alright. Time to go look at the pretty flowers again. Fuck. And up this hill, right? That's at least what I remember. You go up this hill and you're able to find her up there. Or at least this is the hill that we went up before. There she is. Kind of worrying us, Kryl.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Thanks?
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Hydaelyn?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Hi, Hydaelyn.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
So that flower is going to be like a final boss weapon.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh no, what's happening? Shit.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Aw, fuck that custodian.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
Honestly, we really didn't.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge. The timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
God damn, fuck this guy. This is bullshit.
We will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Nah, how about we wreck shit until you tell us what we want?
Companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
He's an Archon, though. He's allowed to read that shit.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Nah, time for dialogue is over. This guy's clearly fucking with our shit.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Ugh. This guy just keeps pissing me off. Oh, hold on. What? Cryo, you got your hood down.
I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Such bitter words.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Wow, they're all pieces of shit.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once
But
upon
that's
a
not
time,
it.
I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Alright, let it out, Grahatia. Spill it.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Okay, this is a lot of information to take
The
in.
very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Whoa, whoa.
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then.
Alright, here we go.
Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
It's not as epic as the trailer, but this is cool too.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand.
Okay, I like him.
By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Good point. Good point.
If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Well, all of a sudden they're willing to listen to us.
Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Oh, Mr. Daddy is not gonna like this. Why am I not fucking surprised?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
I'm guessing that it's not the last time we've seen a forum like this. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. Excuse me. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Alright, Alize. Alize has a look of dissatisfaction. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alphino? Alize? It is you! When I heard you've been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mom! Emiliance Leveilleur, at your service. You fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Forchneau are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We will be back at the Annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Ira, what do you think? Ira? The Ira Varian! What a splendid day this has turned out to be! Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Sure. Hello. But we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good idea. Ira, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see you in such high spirits. What say you, Ira? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, you will accompany us on our visit home? Of course. Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, yeah, never mind. Levier Estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Cool. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I want to go see your guys' room. Or rooms. Oh, what's here? As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember it growing restless and leaning out over the railings to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. When Aliza and I were little, this bridge was far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. How cute. All right. And here you are at last. Please do come in. Damn.
Welcome home, my lady.
I eat. So they're loaded.
What? What are you gawping at?
Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Oh, come on. Let me go up there. Let me go up there and see your rooms. I want to make fun of you for it. I want blackmail.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Miss, if you start coming on to me, I'm gonna have to refuse.
I am sure they withhold
Probably.
certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. 'Tis clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Reminds you of a certain Louis Soir, huh?
It would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
I'm honored.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Sure, why not? This is cute. I like this. Oh, is this where Alize and Alpha... Yeah, they get their new gear!
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
New gear, new gear!
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alpha now.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Oh, come on. At least get them a secondary outfit
See
to
for
match.
yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Lots of chains, too.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Newless. God, those things are so cool.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
So his dad's a sage.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Learning moment.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
A sage stone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
Okay.
I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
You know this from experience.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Ooh, I like that bow. With the little flowers on them. That's really cute. Very motherly. All right, let's keep moving forward. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Alright, the Baldesian Annex. Oh, fuck, no, hold on. There we go. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Excuse me. Alrighty. Am I in the correct area? Yeah, okay. So now we can move on ahead. We've done both things now. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavner, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Complete. In the dark of the tower, Cryo glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Alright, planning time!
Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavner.
Okay.
Even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
Well,
what does it tell us that the spies even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them, then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
So, does that mean we'll magically take them down?
The fire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
Good point.
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Good idea, I agree.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Okay. What of Alize? She knows a healing spell or two.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach.
Alright.
And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
Are you blushing?
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental etherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
All right. Roll out. All right, let's head out to Thavner. Let's see. Oh, fuck. All right, let's head over to the tower. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. I don't want to fight right now. Man, it'll suck if I have to be like level 82 to get to the dungeon here. I see a car. No, Nabdeen. There we go. Ah, our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we've readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Alrighty, we are here. And I think I am going to take a quick break here to make sure that I'm ready. So I will be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I have returned. And let's get this over with. I'm thinking that this is the first dungeon. Pretty sure. But we're about to find out. If this is the future of Aetherite travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Hello. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. Ha! Spoken like our champion. Rest assured we'll ever have need of you, though we will do what we can to lighten your burden. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Ira and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Alrighty! We've got our first duty. Let's see if Vess is still online. Aw, damn. They just got off. Oh well. Alright. First dungeon. You... Dungeons, Endwalker, Tower of Zot. Join. 18 minutes average wait time, and it's probably going... What? Yo! Damn, that's unreal. Oh no, wait, that's Free Company. Party. Oh shit, that guy looks cool. Foul place. Let us proceed with caution. Should we be pulling so big? There we go. Okay. Great surge of ether. The Three Sisters! Come on, Applebee's, let's go. There we go. I was like, why am I not hitting them? It's like, oh, it's because I'm not okay. Oh, was I still in the AoE? Okay. Come on. Man, these pathways are creepy as shit. All right. Ooh. Fucking nice. I like this boss theme already. So this is the littlest sister, if I remember correctly. Okay. I really want to see like an Argent Metal remix of this one. And they extended the time for Shadow Bite, or Caustic Bite and Storm Bite. That's really helpful. We're almost there. Oh fuck, I lost my dots. Not my dats, my dots. Okay, I can hear the Endwalker theme in there. So you have chosen Defiance. Yes. Ring of Aiming. Need. Scouting. Pass. Alright. Alright. P-Fart Colgate. Thank you. Come on. Bow and arrow aren't supposed to be AoE weapons. We gotta make do with what we got, and this is what we got. Were those teeth? Oh, gross. Zot hypertuned. Come on. There we go. Come on, almost done with Minuet. Give me that last one. There we go. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna lose it. Damn it. Pass. Nice. There we go. Choker of casting, pass. God, I don't like the looks of this place. It's gross. Oops, second sister. God, this boss theme's so good! Excuse me. Why the fuck can't I move? Come on. Fuck. Okay. I'm wondering how you're able to see through that, where there's multiple people out there. Ah, fuck. Come on, almost there. There we go. Trousers offending, pass. Earrings of healing, pass. All right. Get that new earring on me. Excuse me. Ooh, whoa. Man, it says 1 sec after this. I have full stacks right now of everything. We need to move on to the next place. Damn it, I'm gonna miss. Yeah, I missed out on the minuet. Fuck. Come on. Yay! Alright, these guys are saying hi. You guys are live on K-Sawk. Wild. You got hellos, everybody. Wait, am I the only cat boy out of all these bunny boys? Aw, damn. All right. Just gonna get over here. Control underscore. There we go. Just get all these guys under my dots. There we go. Oh, damn. All right. This guy's big. Big boy. Man, I still kind of find it weird that I'm the only cat boy in this group of bunny boys. Huh? Oh, hey, thanks for the subscription, Talagius. I appreciate your support. I'm guessing you're probably one of the guys in the stream right now. Yeah, I stream a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. And I hope you enjoy your stay. There we go. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. That... no, you don't have to. It is not a requirement. Harbingers elect the Magus sisters. The Magus? The Magus? Magus? Do 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 do. Ooh, that's cool. New achievement signs. All right. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. I clicked out of my window on accident. Fuck! Oh, shit. Okay. There's a lot of AoEs happening. Okay. Small one first. Got it. The little one. We'll get the little one first. Cool. Did I level up? Woo! Shit! Alright, we got one. Which one's next? Middle sister? I'm guessing middle sister. There we go, yeah. Oh my god! You know what, I'm just gonna bring Sendaruva down. Just because we can. Ah, that's why, okay. All together now. There we go. Damn, this is a really fun dungeon. Dev team did not have to go this hard, but we appreciate that they did. Oof. Damn, this sister's chunky as shit. She's got a health pool. I tell you what. Oh shit! Alright, alright. Oof. Alright, alright. She's at 5% kill Sandaruva. Alright, so we got a tank and a healer left. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what the mechanics are. Okay. Oh, accept raise. Cool. We got the sister that heals down, so we can fucking go ham. Nice. Come on. Level up, alright. I'm an honorary bunny boy now. It's been confirmed. Yes, very much. Thank you. I feel like I belong. Player commendation. P-fart Colgate. Dancer's arm. Pass. Thanks for the round. See ya around. Here we go. Hey, I got all 3 player recommendations! Thank you, you 3. I think one of you subscribed, at least. Thank you for your support.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Yeah.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
This looks like the place that we fought Xenos in one of those trailers.
What sayest thou, Stelda?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
What do your eyes see, Y'shtola?
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Cool, whatever. Let's break it.
'Tis as
Destroy
if the core
it.
is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Not sure if that's the best of ideas, Y'shtola.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
So, okay.
A man's limb.
Whoa, what?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes.
What?
Be so kind.
A limb? Hold on, hold on. You're saying that you looked inside that thing and you found an arm? Or leg?
And that should be the end of it.
But it never is, Alphino.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
And you didn't think about saying this until now?
And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
I pray I'm not too late.
Is he just gonna summon the Crystal Tower here? Oh shit, okay, at least... Wait, unless we're all dead.
Ugh, what happened? Where are we?
I don't know.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Just poof, gone, disappear.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Good question, Alpha. No. Oh fuck. Graha, you better not be fucking dead.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would
Please,
seem.
please tell me he's just passed out from overuse.
That
Come on.
explains the lack of obvious injuries.
nature of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest.
Oh.
Should otherwise be none the worse.
Thank
for wear.
fuck. God damn it. I'm like, if we lose a player this early in the game, what the shit? That's not cool.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Call your Porksy.
Angelo and I will take care of them.
There you go. Good job.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Good idea.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
I'm glad people can understand his cursive talk.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
You're gonna need a lot more of you to do that. Alrighty. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razatan for treatment. Alize and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Cool. Cool. You may now enter the Tower of Zot with a party of NPC avatars to make use of this feature. Okay, so this is basically saying that I can just use the trust system. Thancred is rested and ready to set out. Damn, I'm only on level 81 quests? Alright. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right, Varshan bade us to come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Wait. On second thought, you and Destinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. Cool. I'm so glad you're so sure of that. Kind of want to explore Razatan, like the city proper. I'm wondering if it'll allow us to do that at some point. Is someone flying already? Someone said in chat that someone's flying. God damn it. No, thank you. As a reply in the chat, is when someone said someone's flying. They said some people just did a line of coke and others skipped all the cutscenes. Or drank beer, and some did both. Yeah, there you are. Ah, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Are we in Razatan now? Oh shit. Okay. Though I have been to Razatan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Astinia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed the quest's objectives. Cool. You better keep up, Estinian. There's the Ethernet shard. Attune myself real quick. Cool. I just got a mouthful of stuffed pizza crust, so... Alright, let's keep moving forward. Ah, Master Ira, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the Satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Razatan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherites disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pax's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Cool. So the Aetherite isn't working? That's not the way. Oh. Hold on. This is the way. What is this thing, Estenian? Ah, yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of Razatan's wealthiest families. They took the God of Luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault. Interesting. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road, 'Tis a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. I would like to experience that at some point. So we're gonna have to go around then, because this place isn't open. So from what they said, this aetherite isn't usable. Yeah. So let us keep following this path. Oh, no, nothing. There we go. Is this where we have to go? This way, yeah. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go to the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Okay. I am interested. Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. That's fair. It's kind of cute how you know all about Emmerich, though. Alright, so we gotta go all the way down this way. Ah, there you are. There's the Ethernet. I'll grab that for now. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Let's stop by here, I guess. What say you? Discuss Dharma. Ah, I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself, the meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk. Yes, we eat you, Hamsa. Alright, let's go get this Ethernet shard real quick. Oh, have we already gotten this? Alright, cool. Alright, another Ethernet shard here before we head up to the final area. There we go. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me. Everyone's here!
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
He better fucking be better.
Thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
What's that supposed to mean?
One becomes accustomed to the taste.
Oh, the taste.
Never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
God damn, I'm glad to see you unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
That's cool.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oof, Christ. That looks tough.
Of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
God damn. You're a hero in and of yourself. Like, God, okay. We gotta make sure to make good use.
My involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
How's Estinian feeling about this?
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Good question.
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Excuse me.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind.
Okay. I'm trying to wrap my head around all this.
Were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Like, oop. I was gonna be like, why are you staying behind, Ira? And it's like, oh, it's because protagonist shit.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
I only wish he could be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Sad. Sad. Sad! I don't want this! Oh, come on. Oh, fucking hell. They're really just out here to make you hurt.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Very true.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Sure thing, buddy. Let's hope we make it to that. Let's hope. So, what were you and Reacher talking about? Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Hey, I got a Magus Sisters card. Alright. I think this is where I'm going to end today. This has been a really fun stream. I can't believe Endwalker is finally out and we're finally in that world. Thank you everybody for watching. I really appreciate you guys being here. I hope everybody here has a great rest of the day, rest of the week, rest of the month, rest of the year, and of course a wonderfully great rest of your life. And I will see you all next time. This is K-Sawk signing out. Bye everybody!